Hi guys, we are live again. It was a small technical glitch. Oh wow. I'm sure you guys took advantage of that fall. Uh, Pretty much before I got disconnected, I was saying that you should be on the PE side. And after I said there is an 100-point fall, 150 points fall, should have really made some good money if you had taken positions. Well, Raj, you should trail the PE positions. See, if you're in profits, you should keep trailing. Don't wait for one big profit. Okay, this market you will find about 5 to 7 opportunities in a day. So you should book small profits and exit so that maximizes. Because if you wait for 50 points fall, maybe one opportunity you may or may not get. So ultimately, you're going to win only 50 points per lot. But if you do 15 points in each trade, then you get about close to 75 points to 105 points. So you can double instead of taking one single trade. So always trail it and exit. And market will be always like an ebb and wave. It will go up and down. It's not like it's not an highway, no. It has to go up and down. You see, again the market's coming up. That's why I said you should give up and take fresh one. Think I will adjust my screen. Yes, of course, calm mind. You should consider entering at T1 levels again. Definitely a good opportunity. Okay, Karthi is asking how to trail. So trailing is a okay. How do I say that? I'll give you one example. Just a moment. I will log in and show you how to trail. Okay, I'm going to share the screen. I'm sure you are able to. Sandeep, the main problem is the internet. I think right now it is fixed. Once I am back in Chennai, then we shouldn't be experiencing this. Yeah. Until then, yeah. Right. You see my screen, right? Like, right. Okay. Now, if I wanted to trail this, let's say I wanted to trail this, then I click this. Oh, in phone, I can do it here. Mm, how do I do? Uh, no, there is a that option is not showing here. In phone, it is showing, but here it's not showing up. What should I do? Okay, I'll do one thing. I'll try to. I'll use. I'll use Paint to explain that. One moment. Right. So here I will draw and explain. Suppose, say that you have taken 41,500 PE at 500. Okay. Now price has moved to 524, let's say. Okay. Now if you sell at 524, let's say you have taken 100 quantities. Okay? Now you have taken 100 quantities, 500 rupees is the price. So 50,000 rupees you paid and purchased. Now the price has moved to 524. So you are in a profit of 24 points profit. Correct? Now, if you close this, you will be getting 2,400 rupees. But you want to maximize it. Now, how to trade? So, there is something called SL SLL order. So what is this SLL order? Stop loss limit order. Okay, so you can only execute this with two conditions. One, there is a trigger price, and then second, there is price. Suppose you want to you have to decide what is the minimum price that you wanted to sell. The minimum price that you wanted to sell, let's say you want to sell it at 520 or 518, let's say. Okay, bare minimum you wanted to sell it at 518. Why you're doing this when the market is already at 524? Why you want to sell at 518, you might wonder, right? What if this one jumps to 5 600? You don't want to miss that opportunity, right? So you are taking a risk, lowering your profit by 6 points or whatever. You decide that maybe 520 you wanted to exit. Okay, and when you wanted to exit, when the market touches 523, when market touches 523, you should execute it between 523 and 520. So it will get sold. If the market is not coming down from 524, let's say it jumps to 535. Now you should go and edit. You should set the trigger price as 532 and price as 530. Suppose the price jumps again to 550. Now you can adjust this. You can set the trigger as 546 and 544, something like that. So you can keep adjusting it and then maximize your profit. There were days where I modified and then got 100 points. It was surprise for me as well. Once in a while you will see such great volatility that it gives you 100 points. So it's good always to trail your profits than executing at a fixed price, right? So that is how you trail. Is that clear? Show my phone in cam to explain that. That is very funny. I can do that, but it won't be visible. What I will do instead is I will do a video on how to trail stop loss and then post it. Most likely, I will do it today or tomorrow. Okay, that will be better because in phone clarity won't be there. Plus, I need to initiate some positions to do that, right? You cannot really. mm since I already have a overnight position, I will use this as a you know uh, as an example and then make a video. Yeah. Yes, since the market is volatile, of course, it's going to trigger. See, when you place a trailing stop loss, 9 out of 10 times it will hit. Okay, and you may be losing some 200 rupees, 300 rupees more because if market is trading at 524, you are placing a trailing stop loss at 2520, 4 rupees you are losing, right? Whether you want to do that or not, it's up to you. But then in any trade, I have a bare minimum requirement. I wanted 20 points, then I place my trailing stop loss after 20 points. So I won't regret, right? So that is one rule. Second thing is that I might be, my stop loss may be getting triggered. That's fine. But there will be one day where it's like zero zero only. Uh, there was one day last month it happened. I took about 500 quantities. I wanted to just capture about some 15 points or 20 points. And there was one large spike, unexpected spike. Market jumped up by about 100. Sorry, the premium jumped up by 105 points. 105 points it jumped. Okay, so I have 17,800 CE at 115 rupees. Should I hold or exit? PM, why are you always on the contra trade? Yesterday also I told you not to be on the PE side, right? Sorry, CE side. You shouldn't be on the CE side, but let me check quickly once. There is something that we can do. Yeah, just give me one moment. I'll check. Market is clearly going down, right? Why are you entering on the call side? Suppose if there is a sudden fall of 500 points or 1000 points, what will happen to your capital? Think about it, no? In market, everything is a possibility, right? Suddenly, if there is a 500 point fall, will you be able to accept that loss? Just think about it. 17,800 at, oh my god, 92 rupees. It is trading at 92 rupees and you got it at 115. I think you should exit. PM, please exit. Wait for the right opportunities, enter into PE side. You will not be able to make that money. 20 rupees in Nifty, if it has to come, it has to make a long way through, right? It should trade at least at T1 levels for you to capture. And I'm sure that you have taken this week expiry, correct? 16th expiry. If it is 16th expiry, you should 100% exit. It's not worth it. See, I will show you something. Now, this is not something to boast or anything. I was saying that, see, this is my regular positions that I am holding, right? This is my regular positions that I am holding. And this is the intraday that I did. This is the intraday, not this one, this one. This is the intraday that I did. Today morning I initiated and then exited. See how simply I was able to make, right? Reason is you wait for right opportunities, you will find good money. If you're no, if you're on the wrong side of the trade, equal amount of money will be lost. So how did I make this? I'll show you. I exactly did this when the market was making a down move. Let me shift to single screen. See, let me show you in 5 minutes candle to explain better. See, when the market fell and then it rose up here in this green candle, that's when I entered the PE side and immediately it started rewarding me. And I captured this entire part and my quantity was higher, almost around 750 quantities, and I was able to make that. Right? You get one good entry, go with big volume and capture like this. That's exactly what I did. Instead of entering everywhere and then trying to average and win, I said this is a good place to enter. See, I was missing out these three candles, then there was this large green, then I told that it's excellent time to enter. I entered and then my internet got disconnected, my stream got ended. I just finished this trade and then I relogged in and showed you the screen. So you are easily able to capture some points if you can find right entries, right? So there is I have 23rd Feb 41,000 PE at 300. When can I exit? So if there is one suggestion I would give is you play in 41,500 strike than 41,000 because the premium decay will be more in 41 k than in 41,500. So you will lose less money. Okay, 41,500 is better. But having said that, 300, right? That's your position. Let me check. So 23rd expiry. You took it at 300. Very good entry. Very good entry it is. Capture about 15 points. 15 points after that you start trailing. Like when 41k is going above 315, start trailing it. 15 points is good. Okay. Think about it. If you get five opportunities of like this, and 15 points means 75 points you are getting, right? Instead of taking one single position and then trying to maximize it, why so many headache, right? Just manage your position simply. Thanks a lot, calm mind. Oof, 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 oof. Da-da-da-da-da-da-da. And you know what? The moment it breaks 41k, you will see another 400, 500 points of fall. So that is only 250 points away. Yes, it is. You are most welcome. My setup is preparing to show CE Bank Nifty buy signal now. Uh, I don't know what system it is, Mitra works, but principally, I am bearish for the long term. Okay, like next month, this month, next month, I am bearish. Okay, so keeping that view, I initiate my positions. I don't care what happens on an intraday basis. But I take my positions based on what's going to be next week and next month. That's all that I care. So intraday basis, it can no the signals can change. It can show by if you're a scalper, you need to change the view from bearish to bullish and bullish to bearish within the day 3 to 4 times also. So that's a different game, and I don't want to play that. My trade setup is very simple. Uh, Go with the short term view. For me, every green candle is a sell on rise opportunity, and I would initiate PE positions whenever the market is making a green move, right? Like, yeah. Hi, Vijay. Very good morning. Good to see you. Uh, Kiran is asking, is it good idea to go for long straddle of March expiry? Kiran, you can certainly initiate, and if your capital is decent, then you can also go for straddle with writing. Okay, your chances of making profits are much higher. Okay, so my suggestion is that if you have a capital of say around 5 to 6 lakhs, initiate a long straddle. Okay, and then do proportionate writing. I mean, you should be really good at what to say, adjustments, knowing what sort of levels to write and so on. That's very much needed. That's very much needed. MetraWorks, my humble suggestion, even if your trade setup is showing you call, let the market go higher, then enter into PE, then entering into CE. Because I'll ask you a simple question. Do you think it's easy for market to fall 500 points or to go up 500 points? Okay, that should be the basic consideration when you initiate a risky position. Okay, market always has easy ways to fall. That's why it's called bears, right? Bears are like just like that, they will strike, but bulls have to climb step by step, right? So it will take long time for market to go up, but just one single strike is enough from the bears to bring it down. Okay, let's check. See, in long straddles, adjustments are really important. If you're, for example, you initiate a long straddle without adjustments, if you don't have enough capital and then you don't have adjustments, then your long straddle will be giving you loss. For example, I'll give you a quick example of what would have happened. Okay, um, now I'm sure you're able to see this, right? Just wondering if you're able to see. Now this I wanted to. Right. Now, if I go ahead and then show you something very interesting. See this. This is my actual position, right? Now, if I don't do any adjustments and I have just taken this straddle, right? If I have just taken the straddle, I am at a loss of 42,000. Do you see that? I will show you my position once again. These are the adjustments that I have done. But if I have not done these adjustments and initiated straddle alone, just the straddle alone, then what is my loss? I am losing money on both calls and puts. How much I am losing on the puts? 11,000 rupees. How much I am losing on the calls? 31,000 rupees. Put together, I am at the loss of 42k if I don't do any adjustments. But I've done a lot of adjustments. Now, with those adjustments, I am at a profit of 42k. You see that? And this is all the adjustments that I have done on a daily basis. Something I initiated and closed, something I initiated here. There is one active writing that I have done. You see this? I wrote 250 quantities at 252 rupees and another 250 quantities at 200 rupees. Now, both of them are giving me some 9k and 16k. So I'm getting back some money, right? That's what writing is all about. So you should know how to get your capital out quickly, so that, for example, if this is the position and then I do an analysis, what is the maximum risk? My maximum loss would be 2.77 lakhs, correct? So I will be losing 2.77 lakhs. Now, if I do adjustments and then earn 2.77 lakhs, then this entire position becomes free of cost for me. So wherever it goes, I will be in profit. I will be able to maximize my things. That's why I'm going for this. I don't think so detailed explanation you will not find. Surely this is how positions are to be managed. Okay, cool. Let's switch back. Sandeep is asking what's my capital. It's 18 lakhs. So, see, this is the reason I was saying. Whenever you see a green candle, see this as a sell on rise opportunity. Right now, the market is coming back again. ROI per month, I it's very tough to say because I have a lot of financial commitments, and if I don't have to give, I would have already made some really good money. I'm repaying some of the things and things like that. So making close to about 1.5 lakhs a month, 1 to 1.5 lakhs a month. So all right, let's check the comments. One moment. Vijay got a new lappy. Yes, Vijay, I'm using a new lap, and video quality is looking better. Thank you so much. Still, it's not the perfect setup that I have here, but then I'm happy with whatever I can manage from here. So, thanks for the feedback. So Kiran says that you have taken different strike prices. If I take ATM, say 41,300 CEP, do I need to do adjustments at the same time also? Yes, you need to do the adjustments. Okay. See, what are adjustments? Let's understand, right? Suppose you purchase something at 100 rupees, 100 rupees, 41,300, call and put you bought at 100 rupees. Okay. Let's say on the day of expiry, the market is at 41,300. Now, what will happen? Both your call and put will become zero. Correct? So, if it is becoming zero, then you are losing 200 rupees, 100 rupees on calls, 100 rupees on put. And daily there is some sort of erosion happening towards that, correct? Suppose you bought something at 100 rupees today, tomorrow it will become 98 rupees. Day after tomorrow it will become 95 rupees. And the day after it will become 90. Likewise, it will keep on decreasing over time, correct? Once it decreases, at one day it will become zero. Now, when it will not become zero, when the market has moved some 1,000 points. That's why we are initiating some straddle. We want the market to move, but if it doesn't move, then how will you recover, right? For that you need to do some writings to adjust and win in most of the cases. That's why we want to do writings. Hope that helps. Oh my god, lot of pradeep krishna Pradeep Krishna says that Indalco for 470 Feb 29th. Feb 29th? This Feb we don't have 29th. 23rd, you mean? Let me check Indalco first. What's happening with Indalco? Let's check that. So this is Indalco, and for how to do writings. Guys, I think you all should, if you want to really learn about entirely, then just join one of the sessions, mentorship sessions, and then learn, because it's impossible to explain everything, right? It's so much is there. I can go on giving you some explanations. Even if I show my portfolio and explain, you will not able to understand. Reason is, when when market actually moves like 300 points range and you're losing money, you're losing real money. Your heartbeat and all will be like too fast looking at the loss. And then whatever I teach you will be a theoretical thing. When you're actually seeing a loss and then initiating a position and to get out of it in profit, over 6 days, over 10 days, requires a lot of patience. Okay. And if you are somebody who is doing only intraday, uh, initiating a writing position, still showing, seeing some sort of 30K loss, you will be scared. Really, you will be scared. And you can only learn it in a live market working with somebody. Okay. That's why I'm saying it's not about self promotion or anything. Partly yes, it's promoting myself, but at the same time it's also very very honest view that you cannot learn adjustments without seeing how it is done in a live market. Okay. So how to do writings, tons of videos are there. You can go ahead and then read, watch hours together. You can watch, but nothing like sitting with somebody who knows how to do that job and show you with logic and explain it together, right? And you have chance to ask a lot of questions. Probably you might have some ideas. You can say, sir, instead of this, what if I try this? So many things, you can, that will be interactive, right? So that's why I was saying. So any advice on Intalco? You are holding at what? 470. You should exit. You should exit. It's done. It's done. Intalco is done. I have done some sort of analysis of this in the past, I believe. Let me switch to 30 minutes time frame to see that. It is at a buy zone, like I said. This green line I have analyzed in the past. It's a buy zone, but I don't think it can recover some 470 points. Means another 40 points. Will it recover? Uh, Maybe, but then even if it recovers, the premium that you paid. How much is the premium that you paid? 327. Now what is it trading at? Pradeep, now what is that premium it is trading at? You got it at 3.27. Why don't I trade in FinNifty? Okay, just a moment. I will get back here because this is far more important. And then let's switch to Nifty. I don't even play in Nifty. Forget about FinNifty. There is one reason why I don't trade. So what you got? You got call or put, Aditya? I see that you have purchased something in Bank Nifty, 41,200. Is it call or put? Whew. So Sandeep, to answer your question, why I don't trade in FinNifty, I believe that um, this is from my chess experience. I was a chess. I'm still a chess player, but then retired. But then during my playing times, I used to work on many things, and then it didn't help me. My training really worked when I was focusing on only one thing. I prepared for one particular opening, went deeper, mastered it, excelled in that, and it showed me very good results. Then when I played a different opening, I was able to apply the concepts of the opening in which I specialized into various other openings as well. So the same logic here. If I can understand the most complex and most volatile index, and then be successful at that, right, then I can apply my learnings into any other index, right? Right now I have to see, if I keep switching, what happens is I don't need any indicator. Now I have spent so much time with the Bank Nifty, looking at the chart and the movement itself. I can say whether it is going to be, uh, you know, what sort of moves are coming up. I can, feel the pulse of it. That sort of connection is there with the index, right? I want to have that connection. I want to read the pulse of the market by looking at it. If I keep switching between Nifty, Bank Nifty, say that I also go into some equity futures, and then come to Fin Nifty, and then do some commodity. All these things, if I do, I will not be expert in one particular thing, and I will not even be doing my research. Now I have time, right? Now nothing else I am doing, only one index. Do thorough research. That research attitude will go away if I keep switching between the indexes. That's the reason why I'm not into FinNifty. Okay, Aditya says that it is 41,200 PE. I suppose that should be this week expiry. Oh, mm, 41 200 PE at 205. Oh, again, see, you should shift it to 41,500 PE. Always play in the money or at the money. Don't play OTMs. Out of money will be really out of money for you. Okay, it will just like that. Simple. I like that example of Pukadendi, who gave very nice example with cricket. I'm just reminded of that. It's better to bet on Sachin hitting a century than Zahir Khan hitting a century, right? Anyway, you're in market doing some sort of betting. At least make an educated bet. Go with an opener scoring century than somebody coming down the line hitting a century, right? So you should consider switching it to 41,500. Yeah, OTM is out of the market. That's right. All right, there are. Yeah, Kiran. We are welcome, Kiran. So, well, Raj, if you're getting only 12 points, book 12 points. No problem. Sometimes I cut my profits short. Yeah, we wanted 15 points, we wanted 20 points, but 3 instances it's giving only 12 points. Then take the 12 points. What to be done? What can be done? Right? Market need not have to fulfill our wishes, no? Kiran, I'm holding 440 CE at 810. Now it is at 4. Shall I hold it or exit? Okay, for all those who are playing in equity futures, look at the kind of risk that you are taking. We are long term bearish, short term also bearish. Market is falling, intraday also market is falling, and Indalco graph is also showing that it is falling. With so many factors there, why are you on the CE side? I honestly don't understand why so many people are buying equity shares at first place. On second note, market is crashing. Third, it is making a downtrend. The stock itself is making a downtrend. With all the factors not conducive for calls, why are you holding a call? If you can explain that, then I will say whether you should hold or not. Because I might be missing something. I don't play in this equity. If I miss something, you can enlighten me. Otherwise, you should consider exiting this position. No matter what, you should exit. Because for sure you will lose that 4 rupees also, Kiran. And I think Indalco, what is the lot size? Let me check. My God, 2,150. 4 rupees means 9,000 rupees you will lose for nothing. Already you lost 9,000. Now you will lose another 9,000 in 10 days. I'm giving you warning in advance. So if you decide what you want to do, that's my suggestion. Expected reversal as metal industry is in reversal mode. See, this is called speculative trading. What you're doing is that people are publishing something in the news and you read that and then you are taking it. It's called speculative trading. You're not doing your own analysis and research. You're trading by the news. This is the common mistakes. People lose money. They wait for the news and then lose money. Don't do that. If your own analysis shows that it's going to reverse, you can initiate. But Don't go by the common feel of the industry. So Karthik SRB says that many people are playing with one lot, so they are expecting the right exit. One lot, if exit in 10 or 200 points, it used to give 500. Hmm. So 41 400 PE at 283, older exit. 41 200, 41 400 at 283. You can hold Kadir. You have taken in the money. You can comfortably hold it. And market when the market reverses, you will get good money. You can hold it. Hi, very good morning, Amit. Sandeep, sideways boring market. Um, don't underestimate Tuesdays. Tuesdays are the deadliest of the days. Much, much deadlier than Fridays. I have seen so many Tuesdays absolutely boring like this. Suddenly, in last 2 hours, it will make 1,000 point moves. So, don't underestimate Tuesdays. Yeah, you're right, Kadir. Like 10 rupees or 10 points or 20 points, if you're able to capture, you're getting 500 points, right? With an investment of only about 2,500 rupees or even, say 10,000 rupees, earning 500 rupees is a great deal. No bank in the world will give you, right? For 10,000 rupees, who will give you 500 in a day? Not even a day, in one trade. But the only thing is, you have to be smart in identifying the right entries. That's the only thing. Uh, I think this could be a good opportunity for re entry. I will consider myself entering one more time. Mhm. So I have entered once again into PE with very small quantity. Good. It's already like entering into profits. Just just if I can capture some 10 points, good, 1,000 rupees, right? Can someone tell me why I am trading in very small quantities now? Morning I said I traded in 750 quantities. Now I am trading only 100 quantities. But I want you to explain why. Oh, well done. So Idris says that he has booked the profit. Thanks for the guidance. Yeah, most welcome, Idris. And that's what it is. Just make some small profits. That's it. People are becoming impatient here because they wanted one big move. Okay, I will also book some profits here. Just a moment. Uh, yeah, I think this is good. Order placed and executed. Yeah, done. Very simple. 1,000 rupees done. Yeah, let's see who gets the right answer. Why morning 750 quantity and now only 100 quantity? Okay, so my God, Jatin, you have taken 40,000 PE of 23rd at 90 rupees. Countless number of times I am saying, please don't go into deep OTMs. Deep OTMs, you are preparing for disaster. You should definitely exit it and then take something at the money or in the money. Don't go out of money. So Inderpal says that for Indalco or any other trade, if you're a safe player, you could have edged by selling. Yes, that's right. That's right. Sure. I think Kiran has given some nice perspective. I took small quantities because I wanted to play with morning profits. That is definitely one of the right answers. Correct. I made some money in the morning. At the max, I wanted to risk some 10 percentage or 20 percentage of my profits, not beyond that. Right. And if that 10 percentage or 20 percentage of the profits is giving me additional money, it's a super bonus, right? So that is one. Second thing is that sometimes market is giving you only 10 points or 15 points. uh, I don't want to wait for the right entries. Sometimes I want to take little aggressive positions, and because sometimes market will stay in that position, it may not even go to T1 level. It will just reverse before that. So I don't want to miss that opportunity. And like Calm Mind rightly said, I wanted to take small position, and when it reaches T1, I will go aggressive, right? So both these are the two real reasons. Well spotted, and good job, Calm Mind and Kiran. Mm. Because market is in no trading zone, or else because of sideways. Yeah, market is sideways for sure, but then look at the sideways it's creating. See, this is the kind of thing that you should get comfortable with. Let me switch to smaller, I mean, single window and show you. For whole week, the market was in this level, right? In this level itself, it was trading, and then it fell down, right? Now it is consolidating here. one level below it is consolidating. Slowly they were dragging it down. So this sort of frustrating strategies will be employed by big players. Look at this consolidation here. Now the consolidation is happening below that, right? Mhm. Mm, okay. So Aditya has shifted to 41,500. See, today's trend, if it breaks today's high, there could be some slight movement. I will explain it in the graph. That will be easier. Listen to this very carefully because this scenario you should be prepared. Okay. If it breaks this, market will move higher, but then it will find its resistance at T3 levels because there is a zone. It will come down again, right? So if it breaks the I, it will still come down. So going on the CE side doesn't make any sense. It's like too much of shooting in the dark. You don't need to do that. What is most scientific and logical thing to do? We know that the trend is down. You look at the number of red candles and the green candles. Obviously, the number of greens are fewer. One second. All right. So breaking this, I would rather go ahead and then write also. Hmm. And so this is one. Now my real deal is if it breaks T1 level, this is what I am excited about. If it breaks T1 level and the low, so my first target in that case would be 41K, then 41 750 and 41 550. So these are the targets for the day. I am more thrilled about downside move and I have very little hope for upside move. Wow, just as I typed, look at that fall. Oh my god, it's happening pretty fast, right? So please pay attention to what market is saying. Okay, let's check the comments. Uh, oh, okay. Kiran is continuously following. That's the reason that you are able to answer that. Yes, possibly. Sir, can you check ICICI Bank for intraday? Sure, I can check that. Just give me a moment. And if you are booking 15 to 20 points, what's your risk reward ratio? See, risk reward ratio, if I will not talk about risk reward ratio because I am a positional player with large quantities positionally taken, right? For me, I'm initiating an intraday to capture the decay. Honestly speaking, if market didn't move today, I am losing 6k. If I can make intraday and then recover that 6k, then that's good. That's all I want. So my risk and reward ratios are varying. It is not a fixed one. Okay, it's not a fixed one. But having said that, um, it's one is to one when the market is uh, range bound, and if I feel that there is going to be trend, then I go even 1 is to 3. I capture 60 points also. Couple of days back I captured 60 points, more than 60 points actually. Hmm, what was that? I took at 514, sold at 587 something. 73 points I captured. Yeah, that was. So ICICI for Dushant, I will check ICICI. Okay, ICICI, go for it. Oops, this one here I should have typed ICICI. Crazy. Market is making some crazy moves, guys. Oh, it's. I have already done some analysis of this in the past. Oh wow, found its support and returned back also. Wow. I think I think it's going to make a down move. ICICI is also, see, what I would say is that to go on the PE side, keep this zone as stop loss, right? Like 865 can be the stop loss, 856 you can go short. I don't know if it's a sound idea. I don't play there, but I'm just saying that 565 should be the stop loss, and you should target 541, and next one is 810. So short is what I would advise. So Vijay, are you still there? So got 12 points but partially executed. Oh, I see. Okay, happens. Sometimes happens. It's okay. Oh, Mitra works. Have you heard that song? I don't know. Maybe I was humming. I was just humming this song. So, okay. I think I will take a 5 or 10 minutes break. Let me just go and have breakfast and be back. Okay. Just give me some 5 to 10 minutes time. Um, Market is not going anywhere. It's just consolidating up and down, and I'll just finish my breakfast and be back soon. All right, I'm back. So let me turn on the camera. So Manjunath is saying that he is a complete beginner and he wants to learn uh, all the basic concepts over a weekend or something like that. I'm asking if there are any videos of mine. Oh, one sec. All right. I'm thinking of something around that. A lot of people have asked for weekend sessions. I might conduct one. Maybe that will be like, spread over some 2 weeks or 3 weeks. Uh, let's explore that option. But apart from that, there are a lot of content available in TradingView that you can, just read. Maybe you can, try searching in other platforms as well. Um, See, the intended learning is something different, right? Like you wanted to learn something specific, and then going into the depth of it, and then explaining and making it more interactive. That is not possible from a free sources available online. Maybe some parts may get addressed, but not entirely. That's one big challenge. You will have to refer to multiple resources to equip yourself. That's the main problem. So नहीं, बैंक निफ्टी क्या आज 41,500 को क्रॉस करेगा? No, I don't think so. So how to make money in share market? That's a long journey. First thing is you need to have right knowledge. Second, you should have right mindset. Third, you should have right capital. And fourth, you should have good trade setup and blend of applying all these things patiently at the right time. So many factors are there. So it's a journey. It takes somewhere between 3 to 10 years, right? Some people are naturally gifted. For them, it takes few months, but those are outliers. Very common thing is that people usually take 5 to 10 years to become expert. So let's see. How many of you have really made some money today? think from ICICI we should shift to Nifty. Yeah, Nifty is almost at T1. Okay, Manoj is saying that Nifty is positive, Bank Nifty is negative. Is something cooking in market? Of course, this is called divergence. When both the indexes are contradicting, it's called divergence. But usually, what happens when divergence happens is that one of the indexes will give a breakout, and that the other one will follow. Suppose Nifty is giving a breakout on the higher side, Bank Nifty will follow. If Bank Nifty is breaking out on the downside, then Nifty will follow. So one of the indexes will break out and drag the other. We have to wait and see who has more power, whether Nifty or Bank Nifty. And in my view, it is Bank Nifty that has more power than Nifty. Um, it all depends on what major banking stocks does, like HDFC, ICICI, all these things. Are there any results that we expect in this week? For example, TCS, Infosys, any IT sector results are awaited, or any other financial results that we await, that can have some impact. Otherwise, uh, Bank Nifty will have more control over Nifty. Oh yeah, yeah. Sorry, I need to update that. That is not 41,750. That is 40,750. Yeah, it's a mistake. PM, I already said for Nifty, it's pretty clear. You should initiate PE positions at T1 levels. And if you want to know the stop loss, keep this 920 as stop loss. That's it. 41,920 can be stop. Sorry, 17,920 can be stop loss. and you can enter into PE positions at T1 levels. It shouldn't be breaking this high from yesterday, and if it is no dragging down, then you should target T1. Let's check India Wix. What's happening with India Wix? 1338. It's pretty good. It's increasing. That's a nice sign. So, Sainath, thanks for the update. I made the changes. Oh my god, I left my phone there. Just give me a moment. I will pick up my phone and be back soon. Okay. Okay, we are back. So market is making an up move again. I think I will once again enter small quantities. Hmm. No, before even I could initiate, the market has come down. So I will wait for another opportunity. This opportunity I missed. I want to initiate when the market is somewhere around 41 320 or something like that, and that will be a good place to initiate. Yep. Okay. Cool. Wow. Hmm. Yeah, I think the market should give a breakout. What I am seeing here is you can see the peak is decreasing pretty fast, right? That's a very good indication of downtrend. A channel is formed. Let me draw it and show you. These are absolute indicators for downtrend. We can see a clear channel being formed here, and almost we have a flat base. Yeah, so this is a good descending triangle. So, what is a descending triangle breakout? Let's find out. It is downtrend, I am sure, but just yeah, descending triangle breakout is pretty simple. Yeah, we are expecting a strong fall now. So, what can be the fall expected? Let's also study that. Maybe this length I can just take. This can be the breakout. You can expect T2. I think that's much simpler. T2 is the target. Yeah, I think that's a good opportunity for me to enter into PE. Let me try. Okay, I have taken some positions now. Quickly, I have taken positions, and it's So I'm just fixing it. One moment. Can someone say hi in the Trading View chat? No, the trend has not changed. I am just saying that it's going to be a small trap and then it will reverse because this is how they will take the market to newer lows. They will trap and then drag it. Very simple. Very simple strategy. Trap and drag. In fact, I initiated a very strong PE position when the market reached there. It's not a trend reversal. Hi Chanakya, welcome. You're a new trader. Good to see that. Uh, so the market is, in fact, it's finding its reversal now. Good. I placed an order at 505. Will be extremely happy if it reaches there. Another 6 points away. 503 and 505. Sold. Good. So, okay. I will ensure that it is running fine. Can someone confirm if you are live? Yeah, the lower T2 is first target, and then you can expect the market to go down further lower. But first thing is that it has to break the descending triangle, right? That is, it should break this level. This level it should break, then you can expect T1, T2, and so on. Yeah. Okay. I think I might have to take one quick call. Um, See, before I will need another 5 minutes. I'll be back. But before I come back, I wanted to give you certain updates. All these are traps. They are not going to break on the higher side. Market is going to go down. It's only some sort of traps that's being set. According to me, it's only a trap. So any sort of green candles that you see, it's all great, opportunity for us to buy puts. All right. So wait for green candles, take a PE position, really good opportunities. The more that you see green, the more put options are going to work. So take your time. I am going to just take some 5 minutes of break. Have to pick up a call and then I'll be back soon. Yeah. So stay online, and if you have any questions, post it. I will come back and then answer. All right, we are back again. Um, Market hasn't moved much anywhere. Mhm. Mhm. So Bank Nifty has already crossed this, but then it's finding the resistance at 880. Um, if you guys are playing in Nifty, it's a great opportunity. My suggestion is P you can initiate and keep 920 as stop loss, just 40 points as stop loss. You can try. It's worth trying. Okay. Um, how much downfall can we expect if it breaks out? Like I said, there are multiple levels of targets. The first target would be the downside 41,100, then 41,000, and then 750 is my next target. In between, there are certain targets, but then 750 is my next level of target. So, Kumar, did it answer? Awesome, awesome. Uh, I'm going to wait and see if Bank Nifty is ready to make any good moves. Um, Absolutely, this is something people wouldn't have experienced. Uh, these sort of consolidations used to happen in before 2014, right? Like so slow, so much stagnant. These sort of things used to happen before 2014. After 2014, when Modi government won the elections, the volatility has gone to a next level, right? And post COVID, it became altogether another level of play. So for every 5 years to 7 years, we are in a new territory, and you need to read what's happening in the market. Wow, the much needed break is given by Nifty. Nifty is making some good moves. Bank Nifty is at 41,350. No, Nifty C or not? No, I don't want to give directions on CE side. No, I would rather let it go and then initiate a contra position at P, because P is more reliable than C. I don't want that. If somebody wants to enter into P position, this is the best place to enter. This is excellent place to try. Maybe I will also initiate some positions I've taken. I have taken PE positions. So take some quick scalps. That's the best thing that you can do. Capture some 15 points, exit. So you will find some quick pullback. See, on both the sides, it will drag and go. Like if it goes down like this, it comes up, right? Similarly, if it goes down, it comes up. Similarly, this has gone up, now it should come down. Pretty simple. Hi, Santosh ji. Welcome. Very good morning. Yeah, she is just resting and making some sounds. Yeah. Uh, just a moment. Mm, so 41,400, you're holding at 290 rupees. Let me check. What is the price now? 290, it has become 230. Maybe you wanted to do one more round of averaging. You need to do that. Because without averaging, you cannot exit in profits. You need to take that. Extraordinary fighting is happening. The premiums are just shifting so fast. This is good. Now we found the T1 entry, um, and we drew this red line, right? It's exactly trading there. Okay, so you should see some sort of red candles now. Definitely that's on card. The index is very much managed. Hmm. The premiums are too much manipulated. I'm seeing that. How many of you are seeing that the PE premiums are not rising now? Although the market made that down move, the premiums are not moving. Did you see that? Yeah. So that's what no manipulation is. They are manipulating the prices. After average, it is 264. That's good. Yeah. So suddenly there will be release of premium. Don't worry about it. Once it has taken a clear downtrend, you will see the premiums jumping. So even I was like surprised. When the market is coming down, the premium is not at all moving. When it is going up, the premium is disappearing like 3 rupees, 4 rupees, like that. So, a lot of manipulation is happening. So, here, patience is the game. You need to trust. it will come down. So it will get released once. See, that's how they trap. Now I exited all my positions in profit very nicely. So it's a trap. Yeah. How many of you booked the profits here in this trade? Awesome. Awesome. That's wonderful. Amazing. Lovely. Lovely. I think we were able to make some good returns. Awesome. So, very weird moves are happening because long wick, then look at the length of these long wicks, right? And then long rejections, and then again long wick here, two long wicks. So, lot of fight happening. Do you think the trend is confirmed upside? What do you think? I'm seeing a big trap happening on the upside. They are trapping a lot of C buyers. Good, Aditya. That's right. Oh my god, look at that, guys. So much of trap is happening. I think I am already in a good profit. I should not risk my capital here. Mm, just just will exit this at market. Oh, one sec. I think I will exit this at market. That's okay. Yeah, exit it all. So why I exited? I'll tell you. I exited because I got my laptop. So today I made decent money that I recovered my new laptop's cost. So I'm stopping here. Sure, Santosh ji. So how is your trade going on? It's been some time we spoke. Oh, okay. It's been bad from past 2 days. 5K loss yesterday and today 15K. Today 15K profit or loss? Gee, 15K loss or 115K? Oh my god. Thank you. 15K is fine. Yeah. Thanks, Will Raj. Yes. Even I didn't expect that. It was a good return. That's why I'm stopping my trading for the day. I'll be only giving you analysis because if I take further more positions, it will lead to unnecessary complexities. At 16K loss, holding P is still. How many lots are you holding, Wilraj? That's a lot of quantity, I believe. 16K. Wow. Hmm. That's true. True, Aditya. You're right. The premiums are no getting stuck. Yes, you're right. That's a PM is also right. Looks like a huge trap is happening on the upside. I'm expecting a sharp fall. Is it going to be a sharp fall or a sharp recovery? Let's see. Nifty, however, is showing that it's going up. Hmm, okay, let's wait. Just 1 minute, I'll be back. All right, we are back. Okay, I will take a couple of minutes to update my virtual trade. Yeah, now this is good. All right, I have updated. Selvi Velraj's Holding 23rd February expiry at 400 rupees. Mm, taking a trend. Mhm. You can square off. You can square off because it's very difficult to say, oh, how much. Oh, you are holding 400 quantities. My God. I thought 400 is the price that you are holding. Just now realized it is quantity. Maybe, see, if you have money to write down certain positions, then you should write and wait. Do some edging. But if you don't have capital for edging, then square off. Because um, one of the thing is Tuesdays usually do trend. So my although long term I am bearish, no doubt about that. I am not going to change my view. It is bearish, but I don't know your capital. I don't know your ability to do adjustments. Um, and if you think that this is already a bigger loss, then you should really close it because there are on Tuesdays there will be one large candles like this. How we had this large candle, you will similarly have one large red candle also. Then everything will change. That's why it's very difficult to suggest whether you should hold or not. My suggestion is that if you have cash left for initiating some writing positions, you can write it, or you can do further more averaging and keep T2 as stop loss. You can keep T2 as stop loss because there is every possibility that it can come down. That's why I'm bit no. I'm half-hearted to say that you should exit. Really, I'm very much half-hearted. Um, if it is me, I will be holding it further, but I cannot recommend that for everyone. Let me check. Market is making new rise. Yeah, I think you should exit now because T2 is touched. There is no point now waiting. There is no point waiting. You can exit. See, I have written down here. Breaking this red zone, right? High will take the market to T3 levels. Correct. But it should reverse from there. Correct? That's what I have written. Now, it is only the worst case possibility that it will reach here and then return. Best case scenario is that it can return from here itself. That's why I'm not in a position to suggest anything here because each and everybody in the stream is having different capital, different risk appetite, different financial goals. So I can only talk about the possible scenarios, but you decide what you want to do. See, already it is turning red, right? Like just as I'm explaining, it is turning red. Read this carefully. I have written breaking this will take it to T3, but it should reverse from there. That is the worst case scenario. Best case scenario is that it can return from here itself. So really, I cannot suggest anything here. You decide what you want to do. It's already like falling faster. Wow. Superb. Superb well, Raj. If you're adjusting the positions and then not yet booked, probably there is a good chance that you are going to end this in a relatively decent way. But yes, it's a good learning, right? Like you initiated. Well, Raj, one question. Did you initiate a straddle? Did you initiate only PE position? What did you do? So Aditya also feels that it should return from T2. Mm, Pretty complicated situation, really. So that's very good, PM. You are able to make 18K in CE side. That's fantastic. It's really fantastic. Around 15 percentage of my capital. That's wonderful. It's a risky thing. Playing on the CE side is a very risky thing. I still wouldn't advise. See, just because it's making an upside move, I will not change my view. I will change my view only when it crosses a particular level. Let it cross this zone. Let it cross this zone. Then I will turn bullish. Until then, I am bearish, right? Because I am a positional player. I cannot change my stand just for intraday actions. From market has moved from year to year, suddenly I will not become bullish. I will become bullish because only when it crosses this level. Why? Because I have become bearish when the market fell down from here and I made a huge profits here. When I made a huge profit here, I didn't look for intraday. I played positionally, correct? Now I am still keeping my view as positional. So for me, what is bullish? Bullish is when it crosses 41,800. Bearish is when it goes below 41,000. So until then, it's going to be range play. I'm not going to change my view. Oh, okay. So you were holding it from previous day, ICPM. That's wonderful. Lovely, lovely PM. I'm happy that your trade ended in profit. Okay. Yeah, you're welcome. PM. Nice. Nice. Well, Raj. This is good. I'll also give you one more idea to get some money back. You have written 41,400, right? Uh, Try writing 41,400 of this week. Write that position. Same quantity. Same quantity, what you have purchased, you should write. Santoshi, if you have capital, you can also do that. You have purchased next week expiry, right? 41,400, 23rd February, right? You write the position, you write the position of 41,400 of this week expiry. You should retrieve some money. Santoshji says that I ignored the signal from our program. Yeah, I think I don't know what you went through, Santoshji. We will discuss in detail. I wanted to understand if you had gone through uh, how you are entering. Are you entering through that script? Are you entering through some sort of trade setup? I want to understand that. We will discuss it after the call. Okay, Santoshji, let's do one thing. You call me now. We'll speak. If you're free, you can call me now. I don't know if you're in office meeting or something. So if you're free, please do call. Sure. All right. Um, that was quite a good experience connecting with a old friend. Any fresh trades? Uh, Not at this moment. No. We are at a spot where we have to wait and observe. No fresh trades encouraged here. So Sachin Lakra is asking, can you give call on FinNifty today expiry? Never seen a FinNifty expiry in the past, but if you want, I can try it out. Yes, that's why I'm saying this is a very sensitive zone. Anything can happen at T2. And still, the view has not changed. I am bearish. So, I don't want to really give a call here. See, understand my challenge, no? I know that market is going to go down in coming days. Maybe today, maybe next week. I don't know. But for sure, it's going down. My view changes only when it clears 41,800. And today there is a possibility that it can go up till T3. So, should I give you a call? Should I give you a put? That's the confusion. You understand my situation, right? For today, it may go till T3, or it can reverse from here. And I am bearish in future. So, what do you suggest? If you are in my place, what will you suggest? So, place myself in your shoes and then think. You're right, Aditya. Um it's finding a lot of resistance there. You're a new trader and you want to learn. Amazing. Sure. Anything that I can help, I will be more than happy to support you in your learning journey. Lazy Bear MACD. You should try that. Okay, thanks a lot, Santoshji. Let me search about it. Is it called a lazy bear leader? MACD? Just could you confirm that, Santosh ji? Okay, CNX Finance. Let's try that. Okay, my baby is crying. Just a moment. I'll be back soon. Hello. Right. So Umang is asking, may I know the indicator name which you have used in screen for target line? So this is not an indicator. This is my own analysis I do on a daily basis, which I call as FASP lines. FASP line is using Fibonacci retracement, Fibonacci extension, pivot, and candle theory. Using all that, I draw this on a daily basis. So, basis which I give these targets on a daily basis. You are most welcome, Uman. Yeah. I have 23 Feb 41 400 P. What should be the right strike for writing? Kumar, you should write 41 400 of this week. You are holding 23rd, right? Now write 16th Feb. Write that. Or if you want to play a bit safe, then 41 200 or 300 you can write of this week. I mean, these are live adjustments ideas. These are absolutely live adjustment ideas. Okay, Sachin has said that CNX Finance. I should check. Okay, let's do that. CNX. Oh, okay. Can someone say how? The expiries of FinNifty is I heard it is too volatile and extremely unpredictable. So those who have been playing, can you just give me some sort of insights? Maybe for learning purpose, I will track this today. CNX the in finance, right? Mm. Let me do my own study. Mm. So I'm doing a quick FinNifty analysis. So I would appreciate if any one of you can give me some insights about how FinNifty is, how volatile it is. Is it somebody who is actively playing in that can give some insights? I need some insights. Huh. Mm. There could be some sort of upside breakout. That's my interpretation. And what you can expect is, mhm, this looks like a very likely scenario, but that is like 1,000 points. I don't know if it is all like possible in 1 hour. Oh my god, it's a very volatile index, I think. This is 1 hour only. What is the price change here? Wow, 1,000 points move and all happens so easily. Just tell me, this is the first time I am seeing. Is 800 points move, 1,000 points move very common in FinNifty? Is it a common thing? Sachin, you may have to answer that because you are the one who asked me to analyze it. So this analysis is mainly for you. So my Euro Zero would be 18,500 in FinNifty. Let's see what is the price. I haven't done anything here. FinNifty. Oh, 1,000 points move are very common. If that is so, then my Euro Zero is 18,500 call option. Sure, all day trade. Thanks a lot. I will wait for your response. Okay, let's switch to this. We'll switch to Bank Nifty. Mhm. So we'll switch to 15 minutes. It's stuck there exactly where it is. And here, Aditya, just let me know which expiry it is. 41,500 PE, which expiry? This week expiry or next week expiry? CNX Finance. Mhm. So, what is the lot size in FinNifty? So, low premium and great volatility. Okay, Sachin plays for that. Let me check once. This week, you should not be holding it overnight, Aditya. It will erode. You should hold next week. If at all you are carrying something, you should hold next week, not this week. Uh, oh my god, lot of actions are happening. Oh, okay, it has become like Nifty now. Okay, so breakouts are not that common anymore. So what I'm going to do is, a lot of people have been feeding me with FinNifty, and I am so disciplined not to enter into that. And what I am going to check is, what are the premiums, what is the lot size, and is it worth entering in? That's what I'm going to check. I'm not even going to enter. I'm going to do an assessment. Since I'm done for the target for the day, I'm simply assessing and using my time to study FinNifty. That's all. FinNifty. Oh, Okay, what is the lot size of FinNifty? Can someone help me with that? Oh my god, look at the breakout. Thanks, all day trade. This is very useful. Really, I appreciate you taking the time to explain. Only thing I wanted is what is 40 quantity? All right. Mm, I see. But it is so shocking that 50 points away is only 6 rupees. At the money is only 20 rupees. What is happening? Fin Nifty is also expiring at 3:30, right? Or it is expiring at 2 o'clock. Why is it so cheap? My god. No wonder new people are getting tempted in this. Really, it's extremely tempting. Hmm. Oh, 45 quantities. Some say it is 40 and somebody is saying it is 45. Not sure. Okay, let me Google it. Nifty lot size is 45. No. 40 units. Yeah, 40. Oof. See, what I don't understand is 18,550 is trading at 22 rupees and 18,600 call is at 6 rupees. So much difference. Just in 50 points, so much difference in the premium. Crazy it is. My god, look at the jump, guys. I think we need to check. See, T3 is it. It has hit T3 now. Exactly what we said. It has hit T3. Now what's going to happen? I am expecting a reversal from here, but let's see. We might have some surprises now. Right, I'm going to check. But on Angel, it is 45 in one order. Okay, 45 lots you can execute together. I think it makes perfect sense to get into straddle in finnifty. Okay, I will do one thing. I will take some 15 minutes break. Meantime, I will go have something to eat and be back soon, so that we can keep track of this 2:30 move, right? So give me some 10-15 minutes time. I will be back soon. Okay, because I don't see any big actions going to happen now. That's why, and I should be back soon. Stopping my video. So PM is asking that no, don't hold any PE positions of this week. Don't hold this week's position. Don't hold. All right, I'm back. So markets market has reached 600 levels now. Phew, pretty bullish for the day, but I wouldn't be taking any position at this juncture. I would rather give it past this day. Can you keep Bank Nifty alone? Yes, we can shift to Bank Nifty view. Pretty much okay. Let's keep it here. Then track it. So many levels to test and cross before it becomes finally bullish. Another 250 points to define the bullishness, but right now I don't see that happening. Maybe last 1 hour of trade, if it manages to cross this, then it can become bullish. So let's wait and watch. So you guys may be wondering whether do I still know think if it is a bearish one or it's a bullish trap. Um, See, for me, it's positional trap. Okay, it's not for the intraday. I'm saying these are positional traps for the month end expiry, for next month end. People, big players do not initiate for intraday. They initiate for positions. You need to understand they initiate for a week, they initiate for a month, they initiate for next month, and so on. They don't initiate for intraday. You need to understand that. So this could be very well a trap set for the weeks to come. Okay, so that's the reason I am saying that you have waited for the market to move from here to here, and quickly you want to call this bullish. But I would say that let it clear this level 41,850 and then sustain above it, then I will say it is bullish. So we have waited some 400 points, another 250 points. Let's get that confirmation and call it bullish rather than calling it bullish now and then entering in, and then next day, if there is, what if there is a gap down tomorrow, even 100 points, even if it is 100 points down and then trading below this zone, I am still bearish. Okay, so when I say bullish and bearish, it's not for the intraday; it's for the position that I'm talking about, because I'm a positional player, right? So I'll be talking only in terms of positional play, right? So intraday is bullish. It from year to year looks like bullish, but what if tomorrow there is a gap down, right? So unless we get a confirmation, we cannot call it a trend for the long term. For intraday, this is yes bullish, but it's not it bullish for the short term or long term unless it clears 41,800, 850. So you are holding Karthi, you are holding it of this week or next week? 264. I mean, it has become 50 percentage, man. There is no point in holding. Why you waited so long? I said T2 should be the stop loss. If at all you wanted to exit, you should exit. And I clearly said that I am not very sure what might happen Um, can't blame because at this juncture it could have reversed. At this juncture it could have gone up. Both possibilities were there, and I said both the possibilities are open. But T2 should have been the stop loss. This long move has made your capital into off or the investment into off. 264 to 130, right? So this candle is the disaster. At least you should have exited at T3. Why you were still waiting, I don't know. But if it is this week expiry and then you are not haven't done any sort of adjustment and all, pointless to hold. You should square off. Yeah, you should square off. Anything can go wrong, right? Like, what if there is a gap up? Gap down is fine. We are still fine. We might recover some money. But what if it is becoming gap up? So, big problem. You should exit. So, I am also going to check my positions. Oh, okay. So, here we go. So, I think, my God, that 18,500 call is a winner in FinNifty. I'm just seeing it. So, Velraj, you understood what I said? So, this is a very important question. I want you guys to think and answer, right? Do you feel confident about trading in the days to come? I'm not talking about today. I'm talking about the days to come, right? Do you feel that you are in sync with the market, like market is exactly making its move as you feel, as your analysis says, or you feel betrayed by the market, like something you think and then market is making you believe into something and then it makes opposite side moves, or every time you take a position it goes the other way around, or you're completely clueless? What do you think? These This is very very important because, yeah, market is going to be like this. So better find a good strategy, whatever it is. Unless you are finding yourself in sync with the market, then that's fine. See, a lot of people are asking, sir, can I enter into C? Very tough to answer. Yeah, see, if you want to really enter, enter, but keep, say, for example, if you're entering here, keep this as stop loss. Don't wait too long. That's all. If you're entering anywhere you enter, keep 50 points as stop loss. With that, you should go in. If you cannot place a stop loss, then don't enter. You will lose your money. Okay? Because a lot of people might be, thinking, I'm missing a lot of C opportunities because market is going higher and higher, and I know it is going higher, but Satish is not saying that it, enter into CE. Reason is, to me this is a no trade zone. But if you feel you are missing out a lot of opportunities because of this analysis, then I strictly tell you that you enter wherever you want, keep 50 points below as stop loss. With that, you can enter it. Okay. Another 150 points, then we have confirmation of uptrend. And I'm sure India VIX should have fallen now. Oh, wow. Strange. VIX is not going down. Oh my god. Scary. Market is just taking a breath. Maybe another 5 minutes we might have one more round of move, but not sure which side. Can there be newer eyes or can there be a big surprise? 5 minutes will answer. The market is going to decide that. Wait for the twist. There could be some twist. That's why I'm not initiating any position. I'm just simply going to watch. See, VIX is increasing. When the market goes up, VIX has to come down. When market is going up, VIX is also increasing, indicating some serious divergence. I think something extraordinary is about to happen in the days to come. I don't know what it is. I don't want to see it in any particular directions. But then at this point, all I can say is that is something extraordinary is going to happen. Um, Everything is suggesting that something is not okay. Something is not okay. The prices are premiums are being manipulated. VIX is being manipulated. Strikes are not appreciating. I think we might have a blast. So we are seeing new eyes being made. Mhm. Mhm. So there is a weird movement that's happening. The final punches, if they bring the market down below that yellow zone, if it's closing below this, that will be the ultimate punch of writer's control. So many things are getting revealed with today. So let's see if the market really, has the potential to go further right. Or my thing is that they should close below T3. That's what I am expecting. Close below T3 is really, really suggesting something nice. So, Jatin, you didn't post the FASP level script yesterday. Yes, I didn't post it because I was not well. Uh, I was down with fever, and I also had a lot of headache. So I slept off. And today morning one day I drew, and there was no time to post. So I will try to post it today onwards. Okay, let's check the comments now. Pretty interesting. Cool. Sainath Chetty is asking, how do you handle writing positions and loss when the opposite side has not appreciated comparatively? For example, the PE position is decaying faster, the CE position is increasing with each move, right? So we manage it in different ways. We just look for the delta change for every 100 points move, how call is responding, how put is responding. Accordingly, if there is, if for every 100 points move, call is appreciating by 5 points and say 10 points, and put is depreciating by 20 points, then I will have to do 2 is to 1 writing. So there are various ways that you can manage the risk. Sometimes I go and then write a very high premium, single lot only, very high premium of next month contract, or March month, or April month contract. Many different ways are there to manage. So it all depends on how much premium is getting eroded for every 100-point move. Based on that, we choose the strategy. Strong support. Well, Raj, what is your question? I didn't get it. So, if you guys are wondering what I do, there is something I did. If you look at the screen, I'll show you. Mm, yeah, you should be able to see my screen now. What I am doing here, you see, all these are 29th, 29th, 29th March. Only these two positions I have created just now at 150 and 120. Writing I have initiated because I feel that this adjustment is needed to compensate the loss. I initiated. That's how you manage it. So I hope you are understanding. See, this is 16th Feb, right? And how many lots? Only two lots I'm writing, but high premium, 150 rupees, 125 rupees. I wrote already. It is giving me some 600 rupees. I have initiated it only about 10 minutes back. It's already giving me 600 rupees. Why did I do that? If it is expiring in this range, I'll get 13k. That will compensate for this buying loss. Are you guys understanding how I'm doing it? So look at this. Now it's reversing, right? And I am saying that if it goes below T3, I I almost figured what they are trying to do. If it is closing below T3, then we can predict what will happen tomorrow. Then we can predict what will happen day after tomorrow, first half. That much of confidence is there if it finishes below T3. But that is about 75 points away. So let's see. Okay. I'll be really happy if the market closes below T3. Come on. I really would love to have a close below T3. Vijay, yes, looks like market gave a good rally up, but it's only a temporary one. Tomorrow, what happens in this zone is more important than what happened today. It is good it has rallied up, it reached here, but then what happens here will be the decider. It's going to break up or break down. Oh, I'm sorry, guys. I put something on download. Then I realized it is more than about 40 GB. So the bandwidth is occupied. That's why the stream quality has dropped. I just checked it. Mm, be double sure that everything is running fine.